Hello? Hello? I gotta push this fucker back. Holy shit. I'm fucking tired. Oh shit, that goes straight to live? I didn't know that one. Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. I think I'm live. That's the first time I did it that way. Let me make sure. Oh, Marco Lou, you're gonna be pissed when I tell you, yeah, that I downloaded fucking just Gulfstream, and when I looked at the first three races, seeing all the 2-year-olds, I was a little like I should really download something else and play. Uh, so I did download Belmont, but I started at like 12:20 marking it up, and I just wanted to do the 1, the 3rd, and the 5th race. And I was really getting behind. Yeah, that first race was a fuck yeah, by the way. So I know it doesn't count if I don't put it on the live stream, and it wasn't before, but that 6 horse was the lone heart horse in the race. Easy fucking call. Let's see, I'm still sending my shit over, so. Yeah, Gulfstream, it looks like they might be toying that. I know they took a race off the turf. I don't know if they're looking for some weather. But I was a little worried about Gulfstream too. And I know like the 1st and the 3rd race and maybe even the 5th race are all first-time starters. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Marco Lou. Yeah, sorry I couldn't have got that up. And then once that race was over, I decided to go get a cigar. I wasn't going to smoke a cigar today, and then I was like, fuck it. Let's see, did I just send over Belmont or Gulfstream? Yeah, so I was toying with the idea of popping on earlier, just waiting till like 2 o'clock to come on. With this baby race, I think I don't have the 3rd race. Let me see. Did I send this one over? I don't think I did. I think it'll be easier for me to. I think it'd be easier for me to mark from the tablet. But the 5th race, I'm pretty excited about too, because there's a horse with some really good marks. I just don't know what I think about it yet. Yeah, this is all I got done. I started working on that 1st race. There's the 6 horse, the 50-1 shot, all hearts. And I knew the 2nd race wasn't playable. I started on the 3rd race. And then the 5th race, I think I'm going to be a bit interested in. But it's not because of this 5 horse. The 5 horse earned. I think it's going to be. I'm interested in this one the most, but we'll see. I still got to mark that up. Yeah, golf. Sometimes when they do that, I don't know if they're expecting rain or they just decided that was a baby race and they didn't need to have it on the dirt. Let's see. Gabru C likes the 8. I think that's the second race at Belmont. Yeah, it is the 8 that he likes in the second race. Marco Lou's looking at Pimlico today. What's up, Meadow Alloy? Yeah, I was really thinking I had to too, but I think the first 3 races or first 5 races at Gulfstream, I know the first race is probably going to be unplayable. The second race looks playable. The third race is probably going to be unplayable. And the 5th race looks like it's going to be unplayable. That's why I decided to try to pick up Belmont at the last minute. Because I thought the first hour of the show it might just absolutely suck. Hey, what's up, Dean? Well, I'm sorry. I'm already off to a super nice start. Marco Luz just puts in a small pick 6. Good luck on that. Let's see. So we still got at least 20 some minutes. It must take me longer to go to the cigar store than I think. It's about a mile away from me. It must take me almost 20 minutes. Holy shit, Belmont is bombs away. 1276. I didn't get to see the race. I just let me bring up my small screen. I don't like that big screen. Holy shit, Belmont is bombs away. Now this Belmont race would have been impossible for me. I think it's all first-time starters. That one would have been impossible. Oh, I'm liking this new cigar. Unhinged. All right, let me see. The 1 and 2 closed down the stretch. Thanks, Marco, because I did not get to see that race at all. Where did I just stick it? Let me see. I don't need my mail open anymore. I thought I opened up that video feed. Where's that video feed? I had the big feed on. I need the small one. I'm just going to take a couple minutes and try to get this, the 3rd and the 5th race marked up so I don't have to do it. Now I'm excited. Now I'm freaking excited about Belmont, man. I think Belmont's been useful so far. I've never really liked Belmont. Still, the level of racing is a little higher than what I'm comfortable with. That race isn't great. Coming from Gulfstream. Not available. Not available. Yeah, this is the boring part of handicapping. 9-6. $49. 73 is a second. 8-7. For some reason, I don't have that date. Make sure I'm looking at the right year. Yeah, I'm looking at the right year. And going back to July 12th, I usually on my sheet stop at July on the marks. Fuck it, I'm not going to look that date up. February 19th. Inside day. Marco Lou's saying, yeah, I think Speed and Stalker does very well at Churchill, but I haven't looked at Churchill for. I kind of agree with that. January 24th. Oh, that's at Gulfstream Park. I was going to say something's wrong with my notes. Okay, nothing's wrong. I'm looking at the wrong track. Coming from Tampa. Yeah, this is why whenever I mark up my notes to mark the night before, this is how I do it other than on my I'm able to do it faster on my tablet, but you know how I always say that I don't ever look at the horses or know what I'm looking for? Like I don't do any handicapping. I don't really, for the most part, I don't look for winners or anything the night before. It's because I just go through 1 month at a time all the way through the form. So, by the time I start doing it live with you guys, it's like I'm looking at the form for the first time. I'm not joking about that. Right now I'm just trying to go through February, get as many horses marked as quickly as I can. On my tablet, I can do this a lot quicker. It's so much easier to write. Looking them up is the exact same, but just being able to write them so much faster with the finger or stylus, other than the mouse. The mouse is what's the slow part. Especially when I got to write the notes. I think the notes is what's really slow. And then the way it works, I just look up the days and the profile is the profile. Let's see, February 25. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Fastest winner. Actually, no. I look cross-eyed again. Yes, sir, William, you are right. We could use. I got off to a good start today, but yesterday I did end up with a losing day. Yesterday I know I hit that 7-1. I don't think there was any way that I should have lost yesterday. Getting shut out and deciding not to put that one ticket in or those two tickets in cost me. But it wasn't that bad of a day for myself just because I had that win ticket. But the win ticket wasn't enough to, even though he was a nice price, he wasn't enough to save me for all my sins yesterday. So I had one of those like acceptable losing days on the lower side of what I lose, which is good. Like I say, most of the time for a horse player, you're mostly just trading and you need to hit your big days. But day in and day out, for the most part, you're just trading a little bit back and forth, hopefully staying even or in acceptable losing range or acceptable winning range. And then if you have a few big days, that's usually the difference in the year from my experience. Ah, shit, I'm not going to be able to write because you can't write in that section. Let me move this over. Let's see, I got lost. I got lost. You know, since I've been doing the marks, I like going 4 deep better. If you guys remember, I used to only really cared about going 3 deep for the most part. I've been going 4 meets, especially on the days of, or 4 races back, especially on the days that I'm selling the marks. And I think it makes a little bit of a difference. I actually like that extra day going back. It takes a bit longer to type up and to do the work, but I do it. Uh, did I look up the right date there? Yeah, I did. 4-9. That's right. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Charles, what's up, guys? I got Gulfstream done, guys. If you guys are worried, the whole show's not going to be about me marking up the form. Gulfstream is completely done. I wasn't, like I said, if you guys are just joining, I wasn't going to do Belmont, or I was only going to do Gulfstream. When I finally looked at the card, when I was doing the scratches, I realized that there was a lot of 2-year-old races early to start off the day. So that made me a little nervous. I tried to pick up Belmont. The second and the fourth race did look bad. 2-year-olds also. So I'm just trying to squeeze out and mark some. I was lucky enough to hit the first race. But I definitely want to take a look at the fifth race for sure. So this is about as far as I'm going to go to. So I know this is boring, me just marking my marks. $22 and 3, 47.73. That's an average slow. All right, let's just at least. So Tampa's going to be in the third race right now, right? Or not Tampa. Fairgrounds. We still got 12 minutes. Did I put this? Yeah, I did put some of the. Okay, I did get the scratches for this. And here, let me make you guys bigger. I say, Frankie. Oh shit! I didn't realize. Dude, they're really throwing me off with Gulfstream's first start at 2 o'clock. That is a baby race, right? I'm pretty sure the first race is a baby race. I just got to get my video up because I thought I had closer to a half an hour before that race. Sir, I had the 6 to win in place. I had the 6 to win in place, and then I had him wheeled first and second with 4 horses. Look, I'm sorry I was not able to get everything marked. I started marking at about 20 after noon or 20 after 12. Look, just, you guys know the marks. You know, when I wasn't that interested in the race. When I seen a horse, the only horse in the race that got hearts, he was worth me going after it a little bit at 53 to 1. He paid $31 to place, and I think the exacta paid 69 for $1 with the favorite on top. So I didn't crush it, but just because it was so high, you know, it's. I'll be hard pressed to fuck up the day. Hey, what's up, Alex? Okay, so we're at Fairgrounds. The 2 horses, the favorite, and I definitely want to look up that Fairgrounds race. Fairgrounds, for the most part of the meet, Fairgrounds on the turf routes played exactly like Tampa Bay. Speed and stalkers and closers had a huge advantage. It wasn't even close. I want to say they wired like 14% of the races there. So I got a feeling, I don't know if I have this Houston race because I do have some of Texas stuff. I'll try to look up that one, but I definitely want to look up these Fairgrounds races because this horse was definitely going to lead, and those looked like they might have been very good. He is the favorite, though. He's 5 to 2. Let's see, Fairgrounds, February 5th. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. He kind of ran with the track that way. He didn't show as much speed. And the other thing that was weird about Fairgrounds, the times that they were running were ridiculously slow. Or they at least looked ridiculously slow. I didn't realize these races were so far back. Those other races would have been a year ago. So those aren't really worth looking up. Let me see if I got that Houston race. Probably got it under Texas. Whoop! I popped up Tampa. There we go. March 6th. Let's see, March 6th. That was only a 2-race sample. Is there more than one track that runs in March in Texas? I don't trust this. This might be last year's actually. God, I wish I was labeling the meat in this file. You know what? I don't trust the marks there. He won, and that would have been a heart race. I got a feeling I got my Texas stuff mixed up. Let me look. Let me look at one more thing. Let's see. Houston. Horse racing folders. March 6th. You know what? Those times are right. March 6th at Houston. Says he's coming out of the 8th race, or no, 7th race. Yeah, something's not right. I get my data from Brisnet, so something's wrong. They're not agreeing with themselves, and I don't trust. I'm not now. Now I'm confused. Unless those were 2020 March, and I'm looking at 2021 March, that could be it. Texas, I don't keep real good track of my shit, so I could have. I'm gonna have to investigate that. All right, whatever. Okay, so Dean's saying that they don't run thoroughbreds at the same time, so that's not part of the problem. I'm wondering if I did Houston in 2020, and this is 2021, and I didn't keep track of Houston. Whatever the reason, I'm not trusting my Texas files right now. So I don't want to mark this race up because right now they're saying that race on my file. And my file's not wrong because I get my data. It's not like I typed something wrong. I get my data through Brisnet, so I know I'm not fucked up there. And I doubt it if they put the wrong race in the form. So I got a feeling I'm looking at the wrong year. But I trust my fairgrounds, and that was a good race 2 races ago. I'm looking at Belmont, and I don't think there's a lot in this race. Now, we didn't think Speed was doing real good yesterday until someone went wire to wire to beat us out of that double that would have been juicy. Actually, even if he didn't go wire to wire, I didn't have the second place horse or the third place horse in the double, so there was no way I could have hit that. Let's see, we're on 2 minutes. Man, I think this is a decently competitive race right here. for the most part, I do not think speed's doing real good at Belmont. There's 11 horses in this race, or at least a number 11. Boy, 11 had a bad rail stalking closing day. Should have gave him an asterisk that race. At starter allowance 50,000. To me, that sounds like that could be a pretty substantial class drop there. 10 looks like he has enough pace in him to at least be 3 lengths off the lead. I don't think he got great marks. Yeah, I don't really think. Let's see, I don't think I'm going to have enough time here. The 9, I like his race 2 races ago. The rail was bad. He was stuck on that bad rail. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I think that's a pretty good race on the 9. It looks like they're behind the gate, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get my thoughts in order. Then he comes back last race. I got him as just being slow. He still rallied. He was almost in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see. He had a little layoff from February to April. Ran against the bias. I can see him regressing a little bit off the layoff and running against the bias. I think the 9's interesting at 9-2. Oh, the 7. Last race. I wish I had more races on him, but that was an early pressing day. Should have gave him the asterisk. Let's see. Gulfstream's off, and the 13 horse got the lead. I can definitely see this horse improving too. The 7 looks a little interesting at a big number. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to play this race. Come on, Gulfstream. Would it be too much to ask for a good rail today? Let's see. Belmont's off, so I'm definitely more interested in the 5th race there. Is that the 13 or the 14? It was all baby races. The 13 did have a run under him. He ran against the bias. I think this is going to be 13-14, and both of those horses were coming out the same race. They both ran against the bias. I honestly didn't want to see 13-14 win because I would love to see if the inside of the... How could the 14 be 30-1 and the 13 be 3-1? Did the 14 really get second? They're the exact same horse, in my opinion, with the exact same excuse and the exact same race. I think the 14 got second. That's going to be a pretty nice exacta. If I'm right, I think I seen him at 30-1. And then the 3, I think this was basically you boxed the 3 horses that ran before. That's what it was. The 3 horses that ran before. They all actually ran against a speed favoring track. Were they in the same race? No, they weren't in the same race. Let's see. It's going to come 11, 10, 2. And I don't even remember who I was talking about at Belmont. I just know I didn't get a bet down, and I wasn't overly oh, 11 was the big drop down that did run against the bias. God damn, I didn't want the 13 and 14 to win. For the most part, you do not want to try to read biases into baby races, though. Was that at least a maiden special weight race? Especially a maiden special weight race where you could have any type of horse in the race. Yeah, it was a maiden special weight race. Dean, so far, I think they're just off the dirt on certain races so far today. But they might be expecting weather, or they might have just wanted to get this baby race off the dirt right now. So right now, I think it's just certain races. When I checked the scratches about an hour ago, that's how it was. Boy, I tell you what, man, they are price away. They are blowing up the board at Belmont today. They had a 28-1 in the second race. This race was 11-1 and a 19-1. The first race was the favorite, but they did have that 6-horse at 50-1 that got second. They are blowing up the board today at Belmont. Yeah, and this is the first race, first day they're running this week at Gulfstream. Last weekend on Saturday for the dirt, on Saturday the rail was golden. Nothing won outside of the 3-hole. It was nothing but 1, 2, 3. Then on Sunday, it looked like the first race, and I think maybe the second dirt race, it was both inside. I want to say I caught a one at 9-2. Then they got that flash flood where the rain came in, and I did think that the later half of the card, it was definitely middle of the track. So that was Sunday. They had, 4 days of who knows what the weather was going on, but there was no racing for the last 4 days. And I don't really know what to expect. I'm guessing it's probably going to be inside just because that's the dominant place. But after watching the first race, I don't know. I mean, the 13 did get over to the inside instantly. I don't know where the 14 was the entire race. But it's definitely I don't want to get worked up after seeing a 2-year-old race though. Hey, what's up, Charles? Max L, what's up, man? It has been a while. Yeah, Tilla, I definitely agree. I like Belmont's turf to be a stalker closer. It was like that all day yesterday except for one race. The race that put us out of the double. They did have one race that went wire to wire. And I was a little pissed when I went back and re-handicapped. That one horse, I don't know if anyone looked at it, but I think that one horse ran in a couple marathon races, like a mile and a half, and was able to go wire to wire there. I was kind of thinking that if there was a, he had a heart, he had a triangle and a heart. It wasn't like I didn't see him. I just thought there was a ton of speed, and I was looking for closers. I played DeMarco's 5, but when I went and looked at that 5, I was like, I was really hoping. The 6, I played to the 6 also. He ran 4th, never was in the race, but I would have pulled the trigger on him again. The 7, I didn't like at all. I didn't think I did a great job, but I know we mostly handicapped the first leg, and then when we handicapped the second leg, I was kind of rushing and just trying to use the closers, and it definitely didn't work out. And when I went back and rehashed that, I was like, yeah, the race makes more sense, and I kind of just threw it up there to short time and probably not focusing as much as I should have. And there was a few other horses that I didn't use that I thought, wow, they really they looked a lot worse than I thought they would. Let's see, how did that 11, 10 definitely came off the pace. Where did the 11 come from at Belmont's first race? It looked like, oh, he definitely closed. It looked like he came from 5 lengths out, at least 4 lengths out he came from. The 2 had the lead, he came out, and the 10 came from back 2. I thought the 9, I kept saying I thought the 9 was interesting. I don't think he did anything. And I said I thought the 7 looked interesting, and he didn't do anything. All right, I'll be able to settle in and handicap now. So Gulfstream 4th, or Belmont's 4th race is going to be a baby's race. I think this second race at Gulfstream does look playable. Or at least it's a optional claiming 16,000 on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Larry? Grandma Horse Racing's back again. Grandma, are you I know you sent me a link in Discord. I went to your Discord room. I think it was just you and me, and I typed a hello, Grandma. I'm Papa when I go on Discord. Uh, I just wanted to know if you got any more people, or if you wanted to throw the link up. If you're going to be trying to run that Discord site, if you if you want to put it up, put it up. The only thing about running a Discord room, I think it's work, Grandma. I think in the beginning, you really got to be involved in looking at it all the time if you don't get a lot of people. Because you got to be there to talk to people to build it up. Oh, you can't figure that damn thing out. You were able to get the room started, but you haven't been able to figure that out. Let's see. Dean just started off at Belterra with a nice 12-1 winner, I guess. Good job, Dean. Hey, if anyone want to help Grandma figure out her Discord, if anyone has experience, I'm honestly too busy to run a Discord room. I'm honestly, I just got too much going. I'm turning this shit into actual work. Uh, I know Joshua and some other of you guys were talking about it and was interested in it, and so far nothing's happened. Grandma set up a room, but so far she's having a hard time figuring out what to do next. She would like to hang out and talk some racing. I tried to put one on my handicapping Paul website, but I wasn't sure if it was just a mobile chat and me just me and one person, or if it was like a real chat room. So I took it down. I wasn't sure, and then I was like, do I really want to commit if I'm the only, because I know that in the beginning you got to answer, you got to talk to everyone, to get it builded where it's start running itself. But I know Grandma, she sends me some, she likes to send some conversations on email and ask questions. I've got a few emails from her talking horses and wanting to know philosophies and that stuff. So if you guys are interested, I think it's a good thing. Ah, Grandma, I'm glad you like it in here, man. I'm glad you like it in here. We got a good chat room, man. We honestly don't get trolled that bad here. It seems like everyone's trying to help everyone out. I know we have the same consistent people that are typing a lot of stuff. If you guys are on the fence about just watching the show and not putting up comments, feel free to put out comments in the chat room. I mean, it's not it's pretty good. The guys are helpful. All right, let's go over to the second race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Hopefully, we can find an early play here. So we do have a mile. Like I said, you guys know how I'm so inside at this track. They haven't raced for 4 days. We don't know what to expect. Hey, what's up, Zero? Yeah, Grandma, I hate watching shows where the host just keeps saying hit the like button. I try not to do it. I do appreciate it when you guys do it on your own. But whenever I watch shows, I hate when they do that. So this one horse, let's go back 4 races ago. It was a closing day. He is a closer. He just missed. Or she just missed. I got to try to get their sexes right. If you guys noticed, she had a closing day. According to my notes, I mean, you guys could take that for what it is, but I'm just kind of pointing out. Notice she kind of ran her best speed figure that day. Then she gets an early pressing day. Actually, she ran a pretty decent race that day. It looks like, I know I got her as slow, slow, slow. Sometimes you want to, when you see a slow, 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 you just don't want to say, I'm done with that horse. You want to look at it. To me, that race is sneaky, kind of sneaky good. It looked like she chased the slowest pace of the day because she was 1 length off the lead that day for the first 2 calls. And managed to get slow, slow. So it was a slow race. But, you know, this is a horse that sometimes comes off the pace, and I think that was kind of a sneaky good race there. Because she's not a front runner, and she was closer to the pace. Two races ago, she got another early pressing day. She tried to come from way out. She kept running. She finished 5x2. I think that was a good race against the bias. And then last race, bad rail. Slow average. But at least for her last 5 or 6 races, she just looks like a one-run closer for the most part to me. Which is interesting because I see some races where she has winning while stalking back farther. So did this horse just change their running style completely? I'm not sure if I like her or not. She was running at allowance 16,000. If I don't take too long, I'll try to look up those races to see what the makeup of those races are. Sometimes those races come up extremely tough. Let's see, the 2 horse. 4 races go average. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, really nothing there. 2 races ago, just average at a little lower level. And even at a lower level last race, she matched strides with the slowest winner. I'm against this 25-1, I guess, so far. The 3 horse. 3 races ago was not available. That was at, I guess, Louisiana Downs, something like that. Maybe Lone Star, I'm not sure. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Kind of ran against the track that day at 20 grand, so taking a drop from that race. So she earned an asterisk, comes back, wins last race. The inside of the track was good, and she took advantage of that. I don't know what I'm thinking right now about her. Right now, I'm not that crazy about her. The 4 horses last race, I love that race. Went too fast to win at the halfway mark at the been running the same 80 speed figure. I think this horse should put up at least in the 80 today, which is probably good enough to win this race. Let's see, the 5. The 5, I like his races. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Then bad rail stalking closing day. Took a bit of a layoff from August to December, so 3 races ago. She went fast for the first call, won that race. Came back, went fast for the first 2 calls, won that race. She did have to drop down to 6,000. But what's nice is she went back up to this level last race. Slow, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That's a decent race. I would say 4 should have a little bit of an advantage over her, though. Six has great marks, but been running quite a bit lower level than these. And does look like she'll add speed to this race. And there does look like there's a lot of speed because the 7 has real speed also. This is not a tic-tac-toe board. I'm doing this to try to see how many speed horses I think is in this race. I think 6 is capable of going to lead and being a stalker. Five is kind of capable of doing both. Four looks like a stalker, but he's mostly been or she's mostly been running sprints. She might get the lead, but I'm going to put her in a stalker category right here. Let's see, we got 3 minutes. I am quickly running out of time. 3 looks like a dead nuts closer. I'm pretty sure 2's turned into a closer. So kind of the 1, 2, and 3 all looks like closers here. I don't think we'll get away with a slow pace in this race. I think this pace at the very least should be. I think this is danger of being a super fast pace if we get the speed duel, and if the 7 gets out by himself, I think that this will just be a kind of an average pace. I do like the 4 here. I'm thinking about doing something with the 4 and the 2. And I want to look up these that May 22nd race on this 1. I might just box the. I know I'm getting pressed on time here. 9th race. That race just came up kind of average. Gulfstream 2nd race. I'm going to go with this bet as a play bet here. I'm going to do that exacta box. 1, 2, 4. That way I'm playing in case this pace melts down. And then I'm going to bet the 4 and the 2 to win. Hopefully I got 7 to 2 on that 4. Let's see, and they are getting in the gate. They should be they're off now. Let's see. I need the 7 to get pressure. If the 7 doesn't get pressure, I think I'm in trouble. I didn't want the 4 to be putting the pressure, though. Oh. Ah, shit. 164, 164. So they did beat the 7 horse. I like that the 7 didn't run at all. The 6 came off the pace. Boy, I thought the six would have. I thought the 6 should have been a higher price than 7-2. Horse is in great form. I just thought that she was running at quite a bit lower. Let's see what's up, Jeff. You like the one? Let's see. Larry hit that exacta. Larry did a 1-2-6 in a box. Nice job, Larry. Jeff looked like he hit the 1 horse. Yeah, sorry, it came in 164, 1643. Rex, I'll try to get my plays off sooner, but you didn't want that play. I would have gave you nothing but losers there. And I thought I put that one in pretty early. I shouldn't have more than a 30-second delay. Well, you know what? Getting it in 30 seconds early is probably not enough time for you, actually. Marco Lou liked the 6 there. You know what? I can't be disappointed about this 6 beating me out of the exact. I mean, this horse had phenomenal marks on paper. I just read into the class. I know I was wishing a little bit too much with that 2-horse. Oh, Rex, it wasn't enough time with the delay. Okay. I'll try. You didn't want that bet, though, from me, Rex. Unless you like the 1 and the 4 and you like the 6 on your own. I'll try to do them a little bit faster. Alex liked the 5 and 6 there. Marco Lou likes the 5 at Pimlico. He says a long shot horse if you guys are playing Pimlico. Let's see, in the 4th race at Belmont, the 2-horse won that race, 2-8. Looked like 2 stalked on the 8 to get it. And 8 looked like he was on the rail at least during the stretch run. And I definitely want to do the tic-tac-toe board today. I'm not sure how far the 1 came off, but I don't need this up right now. This is just a good area for me to do the tic-tac-toe board today. I'm not sure if the 1 closed or stalked. Who's my favorite jockey, Rex? Oh, God, you remember when I was giving Christian Torres some shit. You remember when I was giving him some shit. I was getting a few bad rides from him. Where it was catching my eye and I kept seeing his name. So I'm not going to be interested in this next race at Gulfstream. But I do think I'm interested in the next race at Belmont. The 5th race at Belmont. And then I'll be done with Belmont after that race because I don't have anything else marked. Oh, that would have been a nice start to the show with a 1-4. Let's see what. That's the Rolex days. Ooh, I haven't had my last Rolex day was on May 1st. But last weekend was pretty close to a little over a Rolex day. Thursday was a big day. Friday I had a losing day, and then Saturday and Sunday were both big days. Been on pretty big of a hot streak since May 1st, too. Definitely can't complain. Grandma likes the 8 at Pimlico. Let me flip over to Pimlico, see if we can. I see a few of you guys got picks over there. Let's see if I can see this race. Well, Pimlico, they're getting in the gate. Good luck, everyone that got plays at Pimlico. Grandma likes the 8. I think Marco Lou had a play. I think Marco Lou is on the 5 horse. I think he said he had a long shot there. Sir Williams got a play at Belterra. Oh, man. Oh, got my back. I pulled a muscle again. Rex, was that on camera? I don't remember if I had a 25K on camera. I might have a couple years ago. I know I had a solid 20K day at Turfway Park 2 years ago, but that I know that race wasn't on camera. That was me and Parsons on the phone. I remember that day. I was going nuts. I hit 225 to ones back to back in a double, and I overplayed it. I overplayed it to where it only paid like 200 to 1, and I was pissed because I knew I overplayed it. Where the race before, they had a 10 to 1 to my 25 to 1, and that one paid like 300 to 1 or something. So I know I overplayed it, but I crushed it. And I think I had the exacta too. I think I had the exacta. I was on the phone with Parsons for that one. And you know what? That one I think I did in Discord. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. That was on Discord. But I know that was at Turfway Park. Let's see. Pimlico is getting close to the wire. It looks like it's going to be 6-4, 6-4-9 at Pimlico. Oh yeah, Sir Williams. I know that Gulfstream is on race 3. It's just the baby race. I'm not interested in that race. They got a 1-9 in the 5 horse. Looks like the 4 horse got scratched, and I didn't have that scratch. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race. Although I will say one thing. There was only 2 horses that ran in that race. There's not much difference. The 5 and the 3 are coming out of the exact same race. It was an early pressing day. They were at the same point at the first call. Dude, this almost looks like a race where I wouldn't be surprised if this 3 could do something. I'd rather take the 3 over the 5, but still not to the point where I would play it. I don't think there's much difference between those 2 horses. I'd rather take the 13-1. Yeah, Jay, I would take the 3 over there on anything, but it's not a race that I could really go after. Maybe if I wait a little bit and see the exactas, maybe. God, but there's a lot of first-time starters. I didn't want to even look at this race. Now I'm a little intrigued by the 3. Okay, I'll keep my eye on it. I don't want to say that there's no way I'm going to play it, because if I get 13-1 on that horse, it might be worth a bet. I got a feeling the public's probably going to figure that one out, though. I got a feeling the 3's probably going to drop in price a little bit. Charles got a play over there at Churchill Downs. You guys are everywhere today. Ooh, and I'm high already. I smoked that cigar faster than fuck. We are not on the 3rd race at Gulfstream. What are you missing? We are not on the 3rd race at Gulfstream. What am I missing? What am I missing, Sir William? I don't know. I think something's going on. They're going in the 3rd race. Are you just really questioning why I'm not playing it? It's 8 minutes to the third race. You're starting to confuse me. Let's say I'm going to be looking at the 5th race at Belmont, though. This is a nice big field, too, at Belmont. So we got 6 furlongs, made it claiming 20,000. I do think the inside of the track is good. Other than that first race. This one horse went too fast to win last race, but that was earned at a mile 16th on the turf. I don't really think that this is the right race for him. And I think there's some other real speed in this race. So the one has good marks. I'm just not interested in him. The 2-horse first-time starter, I have no game with first-time starter. I ignore them. And that's what I'm going to do here. The 3-horse. Three races ago, it looks like it was an early pressing day. God, I can't even make up what I wrote, my chicken scratch there. EP, maybe an inside early pressing day, and I gave this horse an asterisk. 2 races go slow, slow, slow. I don't like that race. Last race, the inside of the track was good. Should have deserved an asterisk. Plus, he broke bad, but I'm not interested in this horse. The four, 3 races ago, he had an inside day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before tiring and finishing second. I think that's a decent race. Comes back, improves his speed figure, average, slow. And then last race, his speed figure dipped, but he went too fast to win. I like that race. But I don't like the 9-5 price. The 5-horse is a first-time starter. I'm ignoring him. The 6-horse, 4 races ago. Inside of the track was good. Asterisk for having the 5-hole. Comes back, runs the same 84 speed figure on an early pressing day. Just missed there. Came out a little bit slow than average. Comes back, runs roughly the same race again. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there for the start and the finish. So that's a good race. And then last race, he ran with the track, still lost. Interesting, but I don't love him. The 7 is the horse that I am most excited about. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias there, went too fast to win. I love that race. Last race, he went too fast to win on May 23rd. 7-1 is the price that's going to make me bet him. The 8 I really don't care for. He's been slow on his 2 sprint races. He finally goes to a mile race. He was fast for the first 2 calls. I don't really care for him. And then the 9-horse is a little interesting. I don't know if I like the 9-hole. Wow, 33-1. Now, this horse's last race went too fast to win at a mile, but overall, this horse has been running some competitive 6-furlong races. I didn't think I liked this horse, but at 33-1, I'm not ready to throw him out. The 11's coming off a year layoff, so I'm going to ignore that horse. The 10-horse. 4 races ago, slow, average, slow. Don't care for that race. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer, asterisk. Another early pressing day, 2 races ago on the slow side of things. And then last race, he ran against the inside bias. I don't really care for this horse. Getting a drop in class. I think I'm definitely going to bet the 4, and I think I'm going to try to do something with the 4 in first and second or exact a box. So the 3-horse, I said I was interested in this horse at 13-1. At 5-2, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in this race at Gulfstream. I had a feeling the public was going to figure out that there wasn't much difference between the 5 and the 3. So I'm just not interested in him at 5-2. Steve B thinks the 8th race is right up my alley. I started handicapping Belmont late. It was a last minute decision, and I'm just not going to have any marks. So I think after this race, it's just going to be Gulfstream. The 7 at 9-1, I'm definitely playing at Belmont. If I do exact a box, I'm thinking of at Belmont. I'm kind of thinking of I'm leaning towards 4, 6, and 7. I'm gonna write it down so I remember, but I might just put it in late. And I know Rex wants me to do things a little bit sooner, so this is what I'm thinking of: 4, 6, 7. I'm definitely doing the 7 to win, and I might even do the 4, 7, 9 in a box. If it comes in 4, 7, I got that twice. I wrote it down wrong. I might do that, or I might do let's see. This is 6, this is 6. But I can get the exacta twice. This is also 6. But I can't get the exacta twice. I got 7, 9. I got 4, 9. I'll probably do this one. This. Let's see. Gulfstream's heading in the gate right now. So Gulfstream's out. 5 did get the lead over the 3 horse. I think the 3 horse's only chance was if he outbroke the 5. Yeah, this is the 5's race to lose right here. And it looks like it's either going to be 5-3, 5-2. Right now it looks like it's 5-2. 2 hugged the rail the entire trip, too. 5-2-3. Yeah. Let's see. Belmont, we got 3 minutes for. Let me get over to Belmont. Seven's still 8-1. I want that win bet. And then I'm going to do the 2 exacta boxes. Hey, what's up, Parsons? You didn't miss much at the show. You haven't missed anything on the show, really. I had a nice hit on the first race at Belmont, but I wasn't live at the time. Dean's never been happier to get shut out at the windows. So I did these bets. I did the 7 to win and then these two exactas. I did not do this exacta. I'm just leaving it up there because that's what I was thinking. Maybe I should put a square around what I did. Yeah, so that was a 4 to 5 and basically everyone inside the track at Gulfstream. I definitely don't think the inside is bad today. I just don't know if it's automatic. So I got the 4-6, 4-9, but I really want, if it comes in 7-4, 4-7, I got that twice. I really want it to come in 9-7 or 7-9 with someone. Now, the only thing I don't like about this bet is I do think the inside of the track has been doing better at Wood or at Belmont. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this 4 do something and then 1, 2, or 3 hit the exacta. But I really don't like those horses, and I'm not like. So I guess I'm kind of playing against how I think the track might be playing. Let's see. Do I want to do anything else? Like a 4-3? I probably don't want to do a 4-3 because I really don't like the 3 horse. I wouldn't be surprised if this 2 or 5 does something. If I'm right about the inside. I don't think I can spread out that crazy, though. I don't want to just keep throwing money. Marco Lou says he wouldn't be surprised if the 4 gets the lead and then kind of tails off. I think, Marco Lou, are you thinking that the rail might not be the best spot and speed might not be the greatest thing at Belmont right now? I kind of think that's where you were thinking yesterday, that horses that got the rail were kind of getting beat by the 2 and the 3 posts. Like it's inside, but maybe not necessarily the rail is, I guess, what I'm thinking. Hey, Sir Williams, I think you need to refresh your Gulfstream or your Twin Spires. I think maybe your Twin Spires hit a delay. If you didn't see race 3 is over. It came in a 5-1-3. But there is like 27 minutes till the 4th race at Gulfstream, so maybe you don't have to refresh. 4 gets the lead like we kind of thought on the inside. 7 went down to 9-2. I thought I was getting 7-1 or 8-1 on this horse. Come on with this 7. I was excited for this 7 today. Come on, I just need this to survive. Now the 7 went to the rail. 7-10 or 4-10-6. Maybe Belmont's not as inside as I thought. Who the hell was the 10 horse? I didn't like the 10. Especially at 5-1. I didn't like him at 5-1. Seven went to the rail and 4 stayed in about that 2 or 3 path. 6 was too far back, and 10 was able to pounce and get second. Ugh. Four went off at 4-2. It's not like I could have Dutched 9-2 enough. Yeah, I think I just got to eat that loss. I think I like the way that I bet that. I was just wrong about the 7 for the most part. If the 7 would have held on for second, I would have got that exact to twice as much. And if the 6 would have got second, it would have. Yeah, I'm okay. I guess I'm okay with that result. Yeah, 9 didn't run a lick. I think the 7 went down to his knees at the start of the race, but I'm not saying that's why he wasn't able to hold on. I think I'm kind of agreeing with Marco if I'm I think dead on the. I think you want to be on the inside, but you don't want to be on the rail. And I'm kind of agreeing with him that you don't want to be on the lead. I think that's what Marco keeps saying. We kind of thought the 4 was going to go to the rail and the 7 was going to be able to stay off the rail, but it looked like the 4 stayed in that 2 or 3 path. The 7 took himself out of the race when he just got tired and went too fast. I'm not angry at that. And 6 was just too far back. Nothing on the inside was any good. None of the first-time starters were any good. I'm okay with that result. I just wish it could have worked out a little bit different. Charles said the 10 had a good jockey that's been riding lights out. Yeah, the only thing I could have really did was Dutch the 4 and the 7 to win, but the 4 was 2-1 most of the betting. And that would have only acted as a little bit of a saver. Actually, it probably wouldn't even got me all the. No, I don't think I could have done that. I think I played the race the best that I could have, and it was just it was just destined to be a loser. Because I wanted to put more than 20 to win on the 4. So I would have got 70 back, but I got 120 just in exactas. You know, I bet both of those exactas for $10, so I got 120. Yeah, it's not even acting as a saver. You sometimes you just gotta take the loss. You just weren't right completely. Let's say fourth race at Gulfstream. I think it's on the turf. Let me go and just look at Equine Base, see if they updated anything. I thought the fourth race was supposed to be on the turf. As far as I know, this race is on the turf. They got where the rail was set. There was only 2 scratches. They haven't updated this since 10:40 this morning, but I think this race is on the turf. And we got 18 minutes, and I might really want to look at this race because I need some doubles. I want to play today. Whoop, no doubles, no doubles. Next race is a baby race, so we got 7.5 furlongs. As far as I know, it's still on the turf, claiming 35,000. Let me watch this Belmont race one more time. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. 10 was just in position over the 6. He got first run on the 6. 7 is just a tired horse. 4 is about 2-3 wide. Yeah, it is what it is. That race is what it is. Grandma likes the one at Pimlico. Good luck over there, Grandma. All right, so the fourth race. 4 races go, 1 race sample, so I can't tell. 3 races go, stalking closing day. This horse tried to go wire to wire. He went fast for the first call. I love that race. Comes back, 1 race sample, hard for me to judge. But it wasn't a bad race. I mean, he ran his decent speed figure, 86, just missed. And then he comes back last race, gets a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He got in position. I don't mind that race. The timer malfunctioned that day, so I didn't trust the marks that day. So that's why I got the slash there. I mean, this horse looks okay. He's all over the place. They've been trying him at 5 furlongs, and they've been trying him at 7.5, mile 16. He's won a 5 furlong race. Came close. This horse is just in good form and running well. Seven to 5 favorite, huh? Let's see. Let's see what else is there. The 2 is scratched. 3 horse. Mostly been running on the dirt. 4 races ago, early pressing day, he was a closer. No chance there. Asterisk. Then he hit a speed favoring track. No chance there. He finally got a track with a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk because I'm talking about bad inside. He actually showed speed that race, went too fast to win. That was a good race. He came back, won his very next race at 5 furlongs at 8 to 1. He's probably going to show speed here, but I don't know where he fits for a mile. Is this a mile or a mile 16? Oh, 7.5 furlongs. They run those 5 furlong races so different from a 7.5. The 7.5 just plays more like the route races, exactly like the route races. So I'm just not sure if he belongs here. I don't mind speed stretching out, but we know the one horse also has speed, and he's been running at 5 furlongs, so I don't see where either of these horses get a real edge. And this could be a super fast pace with 2 5 furlong horses in the race. Let's see what else is here. It already feels kind of like a tricky race because of that. Oh, the 4's been running at Tampa. We know that how stalking and closing that track's been. So 3 races ago, he got a stalking closing track. He finished 2 by 3. The only thing I don't like about that race is he didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, but he still ran 2 by 3. His next race, he got a stalking closing track, got a little bit closer to the pace, and was able to win that race. To me, he ran with how the track was playing. And then he got another stalking closing track. He did step up, probably a little aggressive there, and couldn't run with those times. He did rear at the break and was off slow. The 5 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, he was a stalker. He went fast for the first 2 calls, just missed by a neck. Nothing's wrong with that race. Who is this? The 6 horse. 4-1, Rosa Star, huh? 4 races ago, he got an early pressing day, was kind of, came out. Looks like he chased one of the slower pace for the first call. Then he was average, just missed there. That's obviously a good race. Comes back, early pressing day, kind of just misses there at 18-1. Steps up in class again. Went too fast to win, ran a nice second still. And then he hit a closing day, ran against the bias, still went too fast to win. I'm definitely going to want to look up that starter allowance 25,000. This horse is definitely interesting to me. The 7 horse is trying turf for the second time. His first turf race was his first time out. Didn't go that well. But that's kind of an excuse in itself. Tried optional claiming 50 and 75. This horse is another tough read kind of horse here. 8 definitely looks a little bit interesting. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. That was on the dirt. I love that race. Comes back, ran against an inside bias. I love that race back to back. Comes back against a speed favoring day, ran against the bias. Wow. He's 4-1 also. Twilight, the 9 horse, is definitely interesting. He earned hearts 4 races ago while coming off the pace. That's usually a sign that a horse is ready to run. His next race, he gets a stalking closing day. Ran a decent 7 by 3. Then he gets a speed favoring track. And then he runs a fast Well, there's definitely some things that I like about the 9, the 8, and the 5. This is a dangerous race with those 5 furlong sprinters in this race. I'm not sure what direction I want to go here. Charles hit a boom. Let's see. I think the 1 wants the lead. I think there's a good chance this 1 could be on the lead here. I kind of believe that the 3 wants the lead too. I think they're going to think that the 3's best shot is to get the lead. I think the 4's probably going to be closing. I don't really care for the 4. Five's the favorite, right? 5, no, 5's not the favorite. 1's the favorite, huh? Wow. I kind of don't know what the 7's going to do. 7, I can see him going to the lead. Or not running a lick. I think the 8 will stalk here. And I think the 9's going to stalk here. And the 10 is out. Nine offers the most value to me. Let's make sure I'm not short on time. I still got about 6 minutes to post here. Why is this 1 taking so much action? I mean, it's not like I don't see that he can't. I'm not saying he can't win. I got to decide if what this 1 is going to do. I know I'm mostly interested in the 5 to. I think it was the 5, the 6, and the 9. Let me make sure I got the right numbers. 5. No, wait. I don't care for the 5. I think the 5 can win, but I don't care about him. I'm mostly interested in the 6. 6, 8, and 9. 6, 8, and 9. is what I'm mostly interested in. 7-2, 4-1, 9-1. And I can't go doubles, right? No, I can't go doubles. I want to look up this May 9th race on the 6th. That's the starter allowance. I want to see what kind of field that was there. It's coming out of the 10th race. He would have been the 3-horse that day. That wasn't a crazy tough field. Who won that race? I think the 7-horse won that. He was a stakes. He ran a stakes race. I think that was a decent field, but not crazy. Six is 3-1. It looks like Dine. It looks like Dine's going to get my win bet just because he's the offers the most value. I think I'm going to box that exacta. Let's see. 60. Do I want to go this much? 60, then 10, then 10. Do I want to do all the exactas for 10 bucks? That's 140 plus the win ticket. Or do I just want to wheel the 9 first and second? Let me get the win bet on the 9. All right, so I'm definitely betting the 9 to win. If I cut these down to 5, that'd be 30 bucks. That'd be like 70 bucks. $70 plus the win ticket. If the 9 get first or second to the 8-6, I'll get that a $10 exacta. I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to cut this down. I guess I'm taking with the stand with the 9 for the most part. Do the exacta box. And now we want to do our straight exactas. We'll do an exacta key. One, 5, 6, and 8. Do those for 5. 70. 110. So I'll be in for 110. I like that better. I don't think this is worth 210. All right, that's what I'm doing. John thinks the one horse is a winner. Marco says he doesn't think the one is going to kill this field. Where's the one dropping from? Let me see his class level. Stevie thinks the 9 is going to be too short for the 9. See, my first thought is I was going to bet the. I do like the 6 and the 8 better. I do like the 6 and the 8 better. But I don't. I think their price is 3 to 1. I don't think is the right price to bet there. The 9's at 6 to 1. I like this bet. I had to cut down. I wanted to do all of those exactas for $10. I decided to come down to 5. I'm not crazy about the 1. If the 1 wins this race, I should not have been in this race. Because my opinion about this 1 is I think this pace is going to be too fast. Maybe I shouldn't have even wheeled him in the exacta with the 9. Javen likes the 6 here. He likes the 6 and the 9. I agree with you, Javen. I like the 6 a little bit more. Come on, 9, just settle in, and I need a fast pace here. If they let this 1 lope around, I think I'm in trouble. $23-4. I don't know if I feel good about that opening fraction. Come on, the 9 looks like he's trying for me at the very least. Woo! Woo! That's good. That is good. That is good. I wanted to have a solid win bet. I wanted to have a solid win bet on that 9 horse. I could have did the more expensive exactas, but because it comes in 9-6, I get the exacta for $10. I probably should have hit this for 20, but I wanted to have more than 20. So I went into the race for $110. I got a $40 win ticket and a $10 exacta. Gar says, fuck yeah, Popo. Nice. Hope you guys had it with me. That race made perfect sense. I should have probably just stopped with the 9 win ticket and the 968. That's what I originally wanted to do, and I decided I wanted the 1 just in case I was wrong about the 1 and the 5. That's as good as I could have bet that race. The only thing I could have did was do a more expensive ticket. That's as good as I could have bet that race. That's as good as I could have done. HT hit the exacta for $50. I wish I had your ticket, HT. I wish I had enough sense to have it for $50. Nice job. Marco Lou says when him and I are on the same horse, we win more than we lose. Okay, Marco, we just got to come up with the same horse on our own handicapping more often. Good job, Marco. EM had a 20. I wish I had EM's $20 exacta. Good job, EM. He only used the try. Nice job. Michael Lester, looks like Michael Lester hit it a bit too. So I think that was a pretty good job handicapping it. We were between, I was literally between 3 horses there and a couple horses I didn't understand. Sometimes just going to the horse that offers the bigger ticket. Now, I did think he had a pace advantage. It wasn't just that. I really liked that he earned hearts while coming off the pace 4 races ago. I really liked that, and I thought he'd be the most likely stalker. I did say I liked the 6 and the 8 a little bit better than him, but the 6 looked like he was going to the lead, and we thought the 1 and the 3 might have went to the 3 was actually up there. I thought 9 was kind of getting the bigger price definitely helped on the decision, but I did think that he was the most likely to come off the pace. Bill, you hit it too. Just got off of work, man. Nice hit. I didn't get to see what these exactas were supposed to pay. So pick up like 3 something off the win bet. I didn't see what this exacta paid. I'm guessing $30 for 1. Hopefully more. $52. Okay, so like $26. It paid less than I thought. That's all right. That's a decent hit. That's a decent hit. I think I take a bit over 500 out of that race. Could have done a lot better with the exactas. So the fifth race, I'm not interested in. Probably it's going to be a complete baby race. I think I'm going to go get a water and take the dog out. And Belmont, I'm done with Belmont just because I didn't have anything else marked at Belmont. HT started out with $1,300. Nice hit, HT. Really nice hit. An 875 for EM. Nice hit, guys. I'm glad you guys took advantage of it. I'm a little jealous that I got a little bit squirrely. But in my defense, I did have in my mind, I hit that first race at Churchill, and I knew I still wanted to play, and I don't want to give back. Or I had that first race at Belmont, and I didn't want to hemorrhage money. And I just did not want to do a $200 bet there. So let me take Bentley out and grab myself a water real quick. come in? You want to come in here? Here you go. There you go. Bentley, get some ice cream. Oh, that's a good boy. You're so lucky. Marco Lou says I already hit a race before the street. You know, Marco Lou, as soon as I hit that race, I was like, God damn it. I was pissed about not being alive. I'm such a glutton. I need attention so bad. I want attention so bad. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Yeah, you're a little bit late. But you know what? We got a lot of handicapping to do. We're just I just got Gulfstream for the rest of the day. Hopefully I was a little worried about all these 2-year-old races for the first half of the card. Hopefully this last half of the card is going to be just as good. It definitely looks like we got some fields. Marco Lou says we know. I just want that attention. Love me, please. I need love. I wasn't coddled enough as a child. Let's see. Is there anything I can watch for the time being? Because there's nothing to even talk about this race at Gulfstream. There's only one horse that ran. He's going to be in the 4-hole. He did run against the speed favoring track. That's where everyone went wire to wire that day. Ran a pretty good race. I think he has a legit excuse. But it's just so dangerous even to bet that type of horse in a race with nothing but first-time starters. Hey, what's up, rent is due? Let's make rent for rent is due. If Paul is playing for our pleasure, it's the last time I'm tuning into this stream. Come on, Dean. Oh my God, Parsons wants to go crazy. Do we want to try that, Parsons? We got a lot of time. When does a pick 5 or pick 6 start? In the 6th race? The pick 4 starts in the 6th race. So that must mean the pick 5 is starting right now, Parsons. Yeah, I could. Okay, I'm going to do this little experiment. Let's see if we could just do a mythical pick 5. But I'm going to tell you, I would not do a pick 5 in this race because I would want to basically just use 1 through 4 and hope that it was the inside of the track. And that's as blind as you can be. So I'm thinking we try to do some handicapping, and let's look at a pick 4 sequence. We've never done that on the stream. So that means I am going to have to try to go kind of fast. So I'm just going to go to the 6th race and let's just see what we can try to put together. Starting a pick 4 in the 6th race. Are you done with that ice cream already? Man, you killed it. You killed it. You killed it, big guy. All right, so the 6th race, we got an optional claiming 12.5 mile on the dirt. Let's see, 4 races ago, the rail was bad. Average, slow, slow. He was in the 6th hole, so that didn't bother him. He goes over to Tampa Bay, hits a stalker closing day. He was a stalker. He won. He was the fastest winner at the first call. 2 races ago, it was inside stalker day, so I think he ran against the bias. He went fast for the first call. And then what I'd love to see, his speed figure goes up on its next race. He won that next race after earning a asterisk. He did get the good rail that day, and he was average strides with the slowest winner that day, and average. Okay. Oh, now you just want love? You got endorphins from that ice cream. Now you just want to get cuddled. Yeah. Oh, so the 2 horse. 4 races ago, he had an inside track, ran and hid. Then he gets another inside track. Just missed by a neck, so no shame in that. He gets an early pressing day and kind of does not run his 2 races ago. And then last race, he gets a bad rail and still ran a nice race. The 3 at first glance, I don't think I'm too crazy about him. Unless there's a super fast pace. I'm not sure how the track's running, but I do think the inside horses have been running well enough. The 5 horse looks like he has an off the pace chance. There does look like there's a lot of speed. This 6 horse is going to have a lot of speed. Went too fast to win 4 races ago, comes back and wins his next race. Then he runs against the inside bias while being extremely fast. Then he kind of hits a bad rail track. He was in the 4 hole. Was fast. Why do I think that's the race that the 2 is coming out of? It was the race that the 2 is coming out of. So I like the 2 better than him. I think I definitely would use the 2. It takes me so long to put together even a mythical pick 4 because I'm doing it if I were to play this. And I'm probably not going to play it. I'll come back to that race. I definitely would want to use the 2-horse. Let's see, the turf race, the 7th race is going to be a claiming 20,000 mile. I'm going to have to speed it up. I don't think I'm going to be able to read everything like I would. Oh Jesus, there's some speed here. This horse is annoying. I let me just get down to where I think the race is going to be. God, is it going to be turf heavy? It's going to be turf heavy. Oh no, it's a dirt race. Boy, this 8th race is just loaded with speed and monsters. I think I definitely want to take a shot with the 1-horse. He had a bad rail and got beat by a few horses on May 9th that are in this race. Who did he get beat by on May 9th? The 8-horse won that race, but he was 4 wide. I definitely want to play to the 1 there. I definitely want the 1 and the 2 on the ticket. And then the last leg, I want the 4 and the 5. So the 6th race, we got 3 to 1 on the 1. The 3 is going to be 8 to 1. The 6 is 10 to 1. And the 8 is 9 to 2. Everyone's a decent price there. The 1 is 15 to 1 in this leg. Do I got the scratch on the 6 and the 7 in that race? And the 4. Okay, I got the scratches right there. So there's 3 scratches in that race. So there's still 6 horses in that race. And then in the 9th race, what am I looking at odds-wise there? Fuck, the 4 is 8 to 1, the 5's 15 to 1, the 1's 8 to 1, and the 7 is 5 to 2. God, man. Dude, I like some prices. Those are what I want. Fuck, I don't think I realized there was a 12 horse in the last race. I don't think I care for him. I probably like the 7 and the 5. Was it 7 and the 5? This is all at a glance. These opinions could really change too, especially as we see more. So my skinniest ticket would be a 2. And 8. So the 1 and 2. 5. 7. That's actually an $8 ticket. That would be a $16 ticket. Two, 6. Six. 4, 16, 32, 64. That would be the most expensive ticket. Those don't even look like they need to be pared down any. Let me see what you guys are saying, watching me struggle. Did that 6 horse win? I think 6 was the only horse that ran. I said he'd be a dangerous bet for me. Right? It was the 6 horse. The only horse that ran there. What did he go off at? Three to 1. Yeah, I wouldn't have took him at 3 to 1. Why am I drinking the warm Gatorade when I got ice cube Gatorade? Marco Lou's alive in his pick 6. So, hey, Marco Lou, could you hit your pick 6 and I hit the pick 4? I never invested much in pick 4s. I think when I played pick 4s for the little bit of time that my expensive ticket would have been about $40. Marco Lou singled the 2 in race 8 or 9. Let's see if this is the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. So maybe he singled. I really would want to get alive to that 1 horse in that leg. One I'm a little excited about. This is mostly due to Parsons' influence. I don't know how far his ticket differs from here. I'm just not good at looking ahead and structuring a bet. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 5 next race, so no, we both could not have hit it. Because I really like the 2, and then I wanted a little, if I went fatter, it'd be the 1, 4, 2, 6. Yeah, I'm not good at this. I'm even thinking about doing these 2 tickets because they're really cheap. An $8 and a $16 ticket for 50 cents. But in a way, I know I don't do well in pick 4s. I'm not a real thought out person going that far in advance. And like I said, by the time I get to the next couple races, my opinions could change greatly. This is just me kind of looking at it and just my first kind of thoughts of what I wanted to be alive to. The ones I have circled are the ones that I like better. You know, the 1 and the 2 there, I definitely want to get alive to them, even though I think this is a really tough race. Because the 1 got beat by, I think, the 5, the 6 or the 7 or some of the horses in that race. But I love that 1's morning line at 15 to 1 and him running on a bad rail. I'm also not good in taking the obvious shit. And when you play pick 5s and pick 6s or pick 4s, you know, sometimes the name of the game is just advancing. I'm always too cute. But for the most part, I will never have an AAAA ticket. I even looked at the odds. My 2 that I really like next race is a 5 to 1 morning line. I don't know if that's what it'd be. The 1 in the next race is the only horse that's bet 3 to 1. The other ones were all shots. The 1 is 15 to 1. I think the 2 is probably going to be the post time favorite there. And then I like a few long shots with a 5-2, 7-horse morning line. I'll leave it up there. I'll leave it up there just to follow it. But I do kind of know my weaknesses. Let's see, who is Marco Lou keep talking about Kahlua? 2 is Kahlua, man. What race is he looking at, Kahlua? Is that 6 furlong race? Yeah, he does have crazy speed. But here's the thing, when I glanced at it, he has crazy speed, but I also seen that he went to 6,000 before. He went to 12.5 before. You know, where this one horse was running at 62.5, 35, 35. You know, this 3 horse has never dipped in class, 25. This 6 horse just beat the 1 horse. No, it wasn't the 6. It was the 8 horse just beat the 1 horse at 35. He did dip to 12. And he has really good marks. The 8 and the 9 has really good mark. You know, the 9's never been lower than 16,000. But I do try to aim my dirt races still towards the inside. I just really liked this bad rail stalking day. And he was stuck on the rail. That's why I liked the 1. Oh, Parsons says that he was with me on most of those picks. Oh, wow, Parsons, you even like the 2 as a single. That was your first ticket, the 2. Now, the 2 did open up as even money. The 2 did open up as even money from a 5-1 morning line. So maybe that wasn't the greatest single. If I would have played the pick 5, I wouldn't have had that knowledge. Now, with knowing that he's even money, what is a 2 here? I might actually have an AAA ticket. That might be an A. That might be an A. When I say A, I'm not saying A on what I'm thinking. I'm just saying A as in the public's choice. Well, this horse is 4-1 morning line. And in the last race, the 5 is at 15-1. So I do like a bomb there. But I do have the 7 horse at 5-2. Yeah, this could end up being, you know, if it came in 7, 2, 1, 2, it could be one of those tickets that might not be that great. Those pick 5s are tricky. Those pick 5 guys, you know, they got to have their theories in line. And a lot of them are way more thought out. Case G says I got to use the ABC ticket maker. Let's see. That's on Daily Racing Form, right? I know they used to have a ticket maker that Bill would play with. I don't know if I know where it is, though. I don't even remember my password for daily racing forum. Or was it NTR Bets that I used to go to? Let's see, where is that? Select your bet type, pick 4. Select racetrack, Gulfstream. Select race number, I think it starts in the 6. Ah, shit, I don't remember my login shit. That I don't remember. They're not going to let me do it without logging in. Let's see, let's go over this race. Because I admit, I could have made a lot of mistakes just scanning through like that. I do like the 2 here, though. Ran out of bad rail last race and was still fast at the first call. Did anyone run with him on May 20th? The 5-horse beat him on that day. 5-horse is going to be deadly here. How is a 5 12 to 1? Oh, by the way, I keep saying the 5-horse. It's the 6-horse. Okay, the 6-horse. I was saying the wrong horse. The 6-horse just beat him. And I got the 6 on the other ticket. I was going to say if that was 12 to 1, I'd be readjusting my opinion real fast here. Let's watch Churchill Downs because I think I already kind of went talked about this race. Let's watch Churchill Downs if you guys got some bets going on there. Give me something to talk about. Marco Lou likes the Churchill Downs race. He likes the 1-4-11. He got some prices in there. Win wagers on the 4 and the 11, and then a backdoor exacta, 1 on top of the 4-11. Good luck, Marco Lou. Charles at Churchill likes the 3-8-9 exacta box, trying to beat the 1. That would be a solid exacta, especially if your 9 can get up in the mix. Let's see, on Marco's sheet, he has the 1 and the 3, not really wanting the lead there. Hey, someone in the chat room, I know on another show, I think it was with when Chase was on, was talking about doing a Vegas trip. I think he mentioned that he's going to be in Vegas the same days I am. If you're that person, let me know. I'm not sure if you're here today, but I'm not even sure if I remember who it was. Let's see. William likes the 148 exacta box at Churchill. Frankie Tubbs is all about the 4 and the 6 win place bet. Oh, 6 is 25 to 1. Parsons, are you throwing in a pick 4 or just talking about it? That's what I'm not sure if Parsons doing. And who is any of you guys real big pick 4 and 5 and 6 players? Is Stephen Marshall, I am going the 12th through the 16th of July. We get there on the 12th. I think that's a Monday evening we get there, and we're leaving Friday on the red eye. And by the way, I thought it might have been you, but I'm not sure. Are you working in Vegas? I thought the person said that they work out in Vegas doing work and will be out there for work. I think I was out there before and the person was working too and got too busy. We're excited. We're finally getting the excitement. The excitement's starting to build now. My wife is renting cabanas at the Bellagio and at Paris, I guess. Oh, Parsons going for the pick 5. He played all 5 tickets. Good luck, Parsons. Oh, it wasn't you, Steven. Okay. I know it was a pretty regular person that's on all the time, too. Maybe it was Cole. Maybe Cole is out there. Maybe I'll have to go to the Red Rock and see gas station sushi. I got some shake-up t-shirts that I'm going out there wearing. Come on with this floor because I think a lot of you guys were on this floor. I'm pretty sure that Marco Lou got a winner with the 4. Wasn't that Marco Lou's horse? Oh no, Marco Lou's saying fuck. I thought Marco Lou had a win ticket on the 4. Oh, you were a lot. You had the 4 and the. Sorry about that. I don't think my rooting. I thought you were on the. I knew you were on the 11. Oh, that was the 11 and second. Oh shit, Marco Lou. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 8 in my defense. I thought I seen pink on the thing. I'm seeing the writing, and I thought that was a pink cloth. Oh my God. You don't like doing the 3-horse boxes. That would have worked out beautiful for you. Yeah, I thought that was the 8 horse when I first glanced up. Nice call though, Marco Lou. You said you did not like the one, and he had no speed at all. Yeah, he played. I the last ticket I seen Marco Lou do was one on top of the 411, and then he did the 4 and the 11 to win. And he definitely wanted the 11. That's a big difference in price. Big difference. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, usually we stay at the Orleans. We usually stay at the Orleans when we go. We've been staying at Harrah's and the Lynx lately, but all three of those casinos were more than the Paris. So I'm staying at the Paris for the first time. I played at the Paris. I always liked that hotel. And then our friends are staying at Bellagio. That's why we're going to be able to be at the cabana at Bellagio. Yeah, Marco Lou, you should have did an exacta box there. You always bust my balls about ticket structure, so I'm guessing you're one of those guys that don't really like 3 horse exacta boxes. I'm guessing that's your fallback position more times than not. Jevin, I think is the right way we're saying that name. The 12th, the July 12th through the 16th. She's already booking the shows, booking her full times. And I get that excitement building up, and then I get there and I just realize I'm the same old boring Paul that I always am. Let's see. Marco Lou says he'd rather key a horse if he can find one that is my favorite than to box a bunch of horses. I always had that thought about you that you're one of the guys that don't really like doing the 3 horse. I don't like doing the 4 horse box, but you can tell I do a lot of 3 horse boxes. Let's see. I want to see if I'm actually going to do anything over here at Gulfstream. Because I really like the 2 horse. I think I'm interested in the 1, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6, but I really like the 2 horse. Let's see. The one at 5 to 2. I'm definitely not getting the bump interested there. I'm shocked the 6 is 4 to 1, but he is on the outside. Oh, wait, the 4-horse was scratched? This never was supposed to be the 4-horse. You guys can't trust me with numbers. This was supposed to be the 5-horse. I was between the 3 and the 5. Let's see. So I'm definitely not. I'm probably. Well, let me just look at these doubles real quick. Let me just look at these doubles to see if there was room in the doubles. Right now, I don't think I'm interested in playing exactas or even win tickets right here. Maybe if there's some, because I do like the 2 the best. I guess if I had to say it, 2 would be my A. I don't like saying ABC, but I guess in that terminology, everyone understands that 2 would be my A here. But to me, the odds are so much better on the 6, and the 6 just beat them. Although I did think the 2 had a bad rail that day. Let me just see if anything's worth playing here. I'm kind of just happy with my day as I know Marco Lou is going to give me shit, but I'm happy with my day as after the 2 tickets that I cashed. I'm sassified. Let's see. I want to look at these doubles, though. Let's see. Probables to the double. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fat fingers. Let's see. 2 to the 1 is paying $7. Definitely not interested. 2 to the 3 is paying 75. 2 to the 6 is paying 50. And 2 to the 8 is paying 45. Fuck, those are other than the 2-1. Could I get those doubles in? I don't know if I'll be able to get any doubles in here because they are kind of getting in the gate. I would leave the 1 out and use these 3 horses. Shit, I'm at Churchill. I don't think there's there's no way I get that in. They're off, and I'm not even at Gulfstream. Well, if it comes in 3, 6, or 8 next race, and the 2 wins this race, I probably missed an opportunity that I didn't realize was that good. Although the 6 is faster than the 2 here. Good luck, everyone that played this race at Gulfstream. 2 did get the lead over to 6 now. Is it raining there at Gulfstream? Why does that look like rain to me? Or is that just my blurry vision? Let me go look on the TV. Well, too bad this horse wasn't 5-1. I was just gonna play him in the double and leave out the one next race to the 3-6-8, but I ran out of time before I even thought about it. It does come in 2-1-3, all inside. To me, the difference in that race, why the 2 was able to beat the 6, is because the 2 had a bad rail last race, and maybe the rail's better today. The 2-1, Parsons. 2-1-3 is what it came in. And like I said, once the public wasn't fooled on that line, this race had no other way to go. Usually the public isn't that slick. They usually beat the horse that won the race before. That would have been the 6 horse, but. And I stopped doing the tic-tac-toe board today, didn't I? Two went wire to wire. Did that 6 go wire to wire that first time starter? I did not see the whole race, and he might not have went wire to wire. Let's see, that 9 horse that we had stalked. Well, at least my advice wasn't the worst in the pick 4 ticket right here. Every ticket I had that too. The only thing is, I didn't do the pick. I didn't do the pick 4s, you know. But even back in the days where I dabbled a little bit, when I seen the 2 at 3-2, maybe I wouldn't have been that interested. But I didn't play it. But I guess the first leg, I guess, is okay. And he was a single on 2 of the 3 tickets. Oh my God. I was working on my hook yesterday and I pulled my freaking back shoulder muscle again. I'm trying to lose some weight again. Let's see, Stephen Marshall. Wait, what is he writing? I've seen something interesting that's Stephen Marshall. I am going to Vegas to do the football super contest. Either the last week of June or middle of July. Oh, really? They're doing a football contest? Is that the NFL football? And they're starting in late June or July? Huh, that's interesting. Dean says boring Paul also means not spending the night in county jail. Or like Bill in the hospital with a 24-hour. I don't remember if he had a 24-hour hold or a 48-hour hold. I think it was a 48-hour hold he had. Woo! Strapped to the bed with IVs in them. They gave him the Hannibal Lecter treatment in Vegas. That's the last time I went with Bill. Bill and his wife. Bill couldn't even contain himself with his wife on the trip. From the minute he stepped off the plane, he lost his mind. Classic. So, Steven, do you start doing the picks at that time, or is that just the time that you got to sign up? It seems awfully early to start picking the NFL. I would say that would be crazy to start picking the NFL in July. It must be just to sign up, huh? Well, good luck in that contest, man. Yeah, Parsons, you're absolutely right. Him and his wife lost his mind, and they both got into it in the plane. They were showing their ass in the plane. The only thing is his wife wasn't as bad, not even close. The minute we already landed and were there a few hours before they landed, maybe even a day before they landed. And I remember meeting him in Caesar's Palace, and he was in such a bad shape. I already ridden him off. We spent about a half an hour, 40 minutes trying to get him to go eat. He said, fuck eating. He wanted to play cards. The worst thing that happened, he sat down at a table and right away I think he won a couple $1,000s right away. Like almost instantly. Like probably within the first 5 hands. I want to say he was playing 3-card poker. And then my wife, me, and his wife went to get some food, and he was MIA from there on out. Okay, so Stephen Marshall is saying they just sign up. So they must sign up and then have an app that they follow the tournament. That way everyone, I imagine, could. It must be an app, huh, Stephen Marshall, where everyone could put their plays in from home? I'm guessing, I'm just guessing it's a tournament that goes the entire season. Well, if you go in the middle of July, we might overlap. Let's see, football super contest. I'm going to look it up. Not that I would play. Oh, that must be at the Westgate. I see the Westgate Resort is what comes up for that. Steven gonna win himself $1 million, and then we'll see him touting on a football channel. Yeah, there's a dude right there with a big old $435,000 check. Don't live in the state of Nevada? No worries. You can enter the biggest handicapping contest. Out-of-state residents may select a local proxy. Oh, maybe that's what he has to do. A local maybe it's not on an app. Let's see. All registrations must take place in person at the Westgate Las Vegas Superbook. And you must have your proxy with you. Let's see, fast facts. I'm just trying to look up the sign-up day for you. I've never been to the Westgate Sportsbook. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to the new casino downtown with the not Cirque, with the big old sports book, the brand new sports book with the big old pool with the TVs out there. I'm trying to decide if I'm that interested in going there to check it out. Because I know I'm not going to be able to be at the pool. My wife already been there. She said it was pretty awesome and know that I would like it. But I know because I play on tablets, I can't be out at the pool, plus the races won't be on. They don't do the races from what I understand, just the sports games. Yeah, the Circa. I'm wondering if it's worth me going to check it out. Because I would like to sit at the pool and play, but because you play on these damn tablets, I already know that the glare is going to make it impossible. And I have two tablets that I use when I travel and a laptop. So I need a table, and I know they're not going to have any tables by the pool. So I'm just wondering if it's even worth me going down there to check it out. Is the Westgate the is that the one that's off the strip and it's like top tier? Is that the Westgate casino? Because it is a pain in the ass to go to downtown Vegas. I'm not one of those adventurous guys. I don't like getting in the cab. My wife's already telling me that I got to go see this Italian restaurants, and it's off the strip, and I'm already dreading doing that. I just want to hang out in my own sports book and go to the pool. And my wife doesn't even. We usually every other trip we go down to Old Vegas, but we just like to visit it. One night. We don't. That's not really my wife's style. Old Vegas. She already rolled her eyes when I said on our walk yesterday that I might want to go check it out. She already rolled her eyes at me. Marco Lou, the Orleans is about 3 miles off the strip. I want to say it's like 3 miles off the strip. It's kind of around the corner from Rio, if you're familiar with Rio. It's like a mile down from Rio and kind of a little bit farther off the strip than Rio. Uh, it's kind of, if you walk straight down, I want to say it's kind of lined up with maybe with New York, New York. It's just a local casino. I always laugh because it's just a bunch of like the clientele is different. Like the strip, it seems like there's more beautiful people there. That's what I always joke about. You know, the young chicks all dressed up, everyone look nice. Where the Orleans is more like a jeans and flip flop kind of crowd, more middle aged people. It's nice. They have lower table limits. If you're one of those people, like if you're going and it's a group of guys, you know how sometimes you go and not everyone wants to play those $25 minimum, where you know you could find a sweet like $5 blackjack table, and the other guys that want to play for more are more than welcome to play for more. But you know it's nice for if you're going with a group, you get lower table limits there. They got good dining there. There's nothing wrong with it. And then they have a shuttle. They have a shuttle, but the drop-off point changes every year. It used to be at Bally's. Then they moved it to Caesar's Palace. Then they moved it to behind the links. Who knows where it'll be this time? The shuttle's it's a free shuttle, but it's kind of annoying. The reason why we stay at the Orleans is usually when we go, I'm in the Orleans tournament. So, you know, I like to stay there because, you know, just being loyal. They're a little bit nicer to horse players than the other sports books. But Marco Lou's ready to get back to betting. He likes the 4 and 9 exacta box and a win and wager at the 9 on Churchill Downs. Ooh, 9's 18-1. Case G stayed at the casino level suites at MGM. Private pool in the backyard of the room. Oh, nice. Stephen Marshall says, "Man, we probably went to Vegas 20 or 30 times. I don't even know. I don't know. We probably go probably twice a year, if not more." Oh, so we're way over 20 times. I think me and my wife's been together for like 20 years now. So we're probably more like 40, 50 times minimum. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're just now heading up, and I'm definitely going to want to look at this race again. The 7 is scratched. Let me just make sure I got that right. So I kind of like the 1-3-6-8. I was going wide here. Frankie Tubbs like the 5 to win in place at Churchill. Oh, Woodbine's starting tonight. Big Bomb started the night at Woodbine. I'm guessing they're going around twice because it looks like this 5's on the lead and he's coming to the wire, but it doesn't look like he's riding too hard. So I'm guessing they go around twice here. Yeah, Treasure Islands had the NHC, and I never qualified. That's when I stopped qualifying or playing the NHC as much as when they went to Treasure Island. When I was in the NHC, I was at Hard Rock twice. Hard Rock had it twice, and then the first year was at Bally's. I think they're back at Bally's now. I think Treasure Island gave it up, and I think it's back at Bally's again. I've been to Treasure Island, but I've never played in their sports book. I can't even tell you what their sports book looks like. It came in 6 something 9. I'm not sure who got second. Maybe 639 or 679? 639. Yeah, that's the second shot that Marco Lou liked, that double-digit horse that came up a little short, but definitely running well. All right, I need to look at this turf race here. We got a mile on the turf claiming 20,000. Right now, I'm not even sure how the turf is doing. I know we hit a race and the 9 stalked, but I think I've only seen one turf route today. So let's see. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He took care of business. Slowest winner of the day while having the good inside part of the track. Next race, he stepped up. I think that allowance 25,000. Wait, yeah, that allowance 25,000 was probably a decent step up. Slow, average, average. He drops to claiming 12. Slow, slow, slow. That looks like he chased. No, it looks like he just. Was too far, too back, too early. And then last race, he had a closing bias. Made a fast middle move. I think that's one of the horses it was one of the horses I liked. Wow, he's the favorite. Boy, I didn't see this horse as the favorite. Let's go and see what else. There might be opportunity here. 4 races ago on this 2 horse, slow, slow, slow. I don't like that race. 3 races ago, slow, slow, slow. He tries to turf at Tampa stalking closing day, just an average, average, slow. And then last race he ran against a bad rail. Well, he had a bad rail. I don't know. He could move a step forward. But I don't know if he could top, but I don't know if I care for him. The 3 was one of the horses I was interested in. 3 races ago, went wire to wire on that turf. Fastest winner of the day, kind of, for the first 2 calls. I like that race. For the most part, Tampa Bay was not kind to front end horses. He managed to win twice on the front end. Now, one of those days I did have that it was an early pressing day. Last race at Gulfstream, he went too fast to win. So I definitely still like him. Keep forgetting who I like. 368, 1368. Oh, this 4-horse. Inside stalking closing day 2 races ago. I gave him an asterisk for being on the outside that day. Improves his last race. Still a little farther back. Made a middle move. Came out decently fast. Made a middle move. Was still sitting. He's a little interesting. 20-1. He's not. Let's see, the 5-horse I wasn't that crazy about. Last race he had a closing day, didn't fire, but he looks like more of a speeder stalker type. Did go up to starter allowance 25. That could have came up tough. I like the 6 on the front end. Bad rail last race. Went too fast to win. And I definitely like the 8-horse here. That's not good. No, they're showing Santa Anita. Okay. I was going to say, that's not Gulfstream. And then the 9-horse is a horse that's been trying a lot of sprints. Let's see, the 8's at 9-2. Wow, 6. Wait a minute. These odds are good. I was trying not to bet anymore. But the 6 at 11-1, the 8 at 9-2. I think the 4-horse is interesting. I don't think this 1 has to win this race. I mean, I like him, but I don't think he has to win this race. If they let this 3 get the easy lead, this race could be over. Although the 6 probably isn't going to let him go. They're in the gate. I guess I'm not playing this race. They got some good odds. Margot Lou likes the 369 here. Renna's due like the 128. 89 ZBV thinks the 1 will walk it. Eight gets the lead here. I thought the 8 was going to rate here. 8 definitely was on my radar. 24 flat. That's a little bit slower, I think, than that other turf race where the pace collapsed. I need this 9 to go away. I would love to see this come in 3, 6, 8, something like that. Come on with this 8. Just get this 8 going. I gotta see what this double's paying because I tried to get that double in the 2 to the 368 here. What is that double supposed to be paying? $22, $22, 22 to 1. Yeah, that cost me at least $200 there. Not dicking around last race and not getting that double in. Now, someone weird got second. I'm not sure who got second. Could it have been the 9, maybe? Dude, I think Parsons going to be alive on all his pick 5 tickets. He said he put in pick 5 tickets. I think he played all 3 of mine and then a couple of his own. It all boils down, I think, to the 1 and the 2 next race. Sir Williams, you got that? Now, the 2 was not on my radar, but I did like the 6 and the 8 there. Griggs, yeah, we had a pretty good day. Parsons, did you have the 2 on one of your pick 5s? I know it doesn't matter. I'm just curious if he was a. Oh, 2 was the horse that had that asterisk that I said I wasn't a firm believer. I could see him improving, but I wasn't a complete believer in him. That's right. We talked about the 2. I said I could see him improving, but I didn't like that last race was a top, and I didn't know if he'd top again. Oh, Sir William, you hit that by going by my marks? Dude, the only problem about buying my marks for the weekend, I tell you what, if you give them a chance, they're going to fuck up all your handicapping. That's the only problem with them. If you give them enough of a chance, you're going to become addicted to them. That's why I won't even play a race that I won't have marks on. That's probably the biggest danger in buying my marks. Rennis Do, was that? Did you play that exact at the 8 too? Rennis Do, I'm sorry, I missed that. I remember reading off your exacta pick. Congratulations. I think the rent is going to be paid this week. You boxed the 128 exacta. Beautiful. That exacta got to be what? 60 to 1, 50 to 1, 60 to 1, I'd say. Christian Torres wins again. Oh, Sir Williams, you played the doubles from my pretend pick 4. Nice. That was the ticket that I was going to eliminate the 1 and just play the 2 to the 368 and got shut out. That's probably the only real mistake I made today. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is on the 1 and the 3 at Belmont. Let's see. Marco Lou says if Belmont is still coming off the pace, he really likes the 8 horse. And he's calling out lots of speed over there at Belmont. Let me pull up that. I'm going to pull up that form. I kind of just ditched the form. I could be looking at the form. What race are they going into at Belmont? Oh, they're off. They're off. Okay. Is that 7 at 30 to 1? Ninth race. Well, yeah, it looks like he might have went wire to wire, too. Who hit that? Marco Lou or Mack and Company, did you just hit that? Marco Lou? Did Marco Lou hit that too? 7 can show speed and 8 can come off the pace. I think Marco Lou hit that too. Nice. Marco Lou, we said been seeing the ball today. $30 to 1 winner. Good job, man. Looks like Krumpa. I am going to kill that name. Joshin Krumpa? Nice hit, Marco Lou. Thanks. Stephen Marshall, I'm phoning it in. I'm already having a great day. but I still handicap. Great hit over there. How many people followed Marco Lou on that 7 horse? Looks like a few of you guys did. Oh my God, Rin is due. I think you got overpaid. Oh, on a $2 wager. On a $2. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Never mind. Let's see. Marco Lou says, remember yesterday we were playing Belmont as off the pace, and then the last race they wired. So I chose the closer. Dude, that's a way to do it. You protected yourself. You like the closer and a speed horse. And this time the speed held just like, man, congratulations. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. $63 horse. What did you do? Dutch 2 horses there? Hopefully you took real advantage of it. Beautiful job. Respect. Always respect that handicapping. Dude, we mentioned Marco Lou was seeing the ball. He had an 18-1 run third, and I think a 14-1 ran second. Could have played the exact in that race, and he comes right back with a 30-1 winner. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dude, I tell you one thing about the Shake of chat room. We are more likely to hit horses over 10-1 than we are calling off booms on 2-1s or lower. Without a doubt. That's what I've always noticed about this chat room. Crumpler says good old gold T-bone steak for him. Nice. And 7-1 wire to wire, huh? And it looks like if that was his way to win, wire to wire. I'm almost guaranteeing that this was nothing but a triangle race. I'm actually, I like to look up these long shots. Let's see, that would have been Belmont. Let's see, May 2nd. May 2nd at Belmont. That was a speed favoring day. 21-3, fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. On a speed favoring day. Let's see how that March 20th race looked. One tick slower than the fastest. Yeah, this horse definitely had speed. That's without a doubt. That was on an EP day. Well, I want to look up the mile race. February 12th. 24-1. 48-3. 74-3. Whoop. Stepping up against winners for the first time, too. Oh, that was a 7-furlong race. Hey, Marco Lou, we were playing. Great job. But I kept saying, I don't think that you know how I say to me a sprint is 7 furlongs on under? At Belmont, I think that the route races are stalker closers. But when I look at the sprint races, I thought that track was completely fair. They're able to wire stalk close from everywhere. Great job, man. Love it. I don't know if we've seen any sprints on the turf yesterday. I don't remember. Let's see. I think that was loud. Let's see. For my fantasy pick four, I would need the one or the two here. And I think this is the scariest leg of the race at Gulfstream. And everyone in the race just beat my one horse, but I like this one horse. I don't know what Parsons did. I think he played my tickets, but I think he had some of his own tickets that he did. I think he threw it up if I can spot it. I think he threw out a grenade pick five. Let's see if we can find it. The only thing is all of this stuff starts to blend together. And I never know how far to scroll up. Let's see. Let's see. He says I played 5 pick 4 tickets. Okay, he's going to walk. He went to walk a dog. Let's see if we can find his tickets. So he has a 2 and 8 on that ticket. He's 1 and 2, 5 and 7 in the next 2 legs on another ticket. That's a different ticket from what I put up. But I think he's going to be alive on all 5 of his tickets. I think Parsons is in the exact same spot. It looks like he needs the one. This is a leg that matters the most. He needs the 1 and the 2. It looks like he needs the 1 and the 2 on every ticket. Yeah, he's alive to the 1 and the 2 on all his tickets. Dude, if he has 5 tickets, what are these pick 3s paying? Let's see, I'm at Belmont, so let me go back over to Gulfstream and look at the right track. Let's see, dollar pick 3 to the 1 is paying $3.54. That will definitely be a good pick 4 tickets. He doesn't have to worry about that. If the 2 wins this leg, it's going to be a 66 for a dollar pick 3. If that was a higher price, I would wonder if he would want to do a saver here. But with that only being a 33 for 50 cents, I don't know if he can do that. Let's see, Charles. I like that you did that pick 4. But I think he played the pick 5 as well. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe he did. And I think this is the most dangerous race here. They did scratch it down to 6 horses. 2 of the horses just beat this 1 horse. And the reason why I like the 1 better, he was bet down to 5 to 1 last race. he had the rail, and according to my notes, I thought the rail was bad that day. The horses that beat him, and he still earned a heart. He still went fast for the first two calls. So I think he tried the best he could to run on that rail. I love the fact that his speed figure dipped on a day that I thought the rail was bad and was at a disadvantage. The horses that beat him that race are going to be on the outside today. One of them is going to be the 8. I think the 8 is going to be in the 5 hole. But that day, I thought that rail was a bad rail and a stalking day. If you notice, he was in the 4 hole. He ran a stalker. He came from 5 by 3 lengths back. He did win by 7 lengths, and he was the fastest winner of the day. I love rematch races because a lot of times, horses just beat each other. But he is dangerous. He is dangerous. Right now, I think the inside is paying at least good. I don't know if it's a super highway. I'm kind of hoping it is, but that first race, you remember the exacta came in 13-14. 14 was 30-1. It was a baby race. So someone has ran well from the outside. And this horse is going to be in the 5 hole. But even when the 1 had the bad rail, like this horse came out 5 by 3, the 1 did get the jump on him. 1 came out 4 by 1 1/4. I mean, we're talking about little differences, but. And then the other horse that beat him was the 9 horse. He had the bad rail also. Earned a heart. Was just as fast as him. Dueled. So I like him, and I think he's going to be dangerous too. But, God, at 8-1, he is tempting. At 8-1, he is tempting. All right, Matt Parsons calling right now. Yeah, what's up? I knew you were going to ask that question. Did you look at the probables? Probables to the pick 3. The pick 3 to the 1 is paying 300 for $1, a little over 300, which is great. The problem is the 2. If the 2 wins, it's only 66 for $1, and it's going to play. It's probably. I know you got that 8 horse, but right now that'd be playing probably like an AAA ticket. It's up to you. I don't know which way to do. All I know is this is the most. To me, this is the most dangerous race in the sequence. It always was. Because the 8 and the 9 just beat the the 1 horse. So I don't know. You're in a tough spot about savers, and you can't really do a saver with the 8 horse. 9's tempting at 6-1. Are you alive in the pick 5 too? Some of the guys thought you had okay. Okay, he did not get the pick 5 ticket bet, so he's only in for the pick 4. But I think he said he had it 4 times or 5 times. Is that 50-cent tickets or dollar tickets? Okay, so you're alive for 5 50-cent tickets. I don't know. It's tough to say because I think you're in for boxcars if the 1 wins. But if the 2 wins, it might not be worth saving. Really, only the 8 horse is a horse that's kind of impossible to do a saver on. I mean, the 5 at 4-1. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to throw $20 at them, you could probably get all your money back and maybe a little profit. And same with the 9. But you know where your bankroll is. I don't know. And then what are you alive to? I think you're alive to the only the 147 next race, right? Okay, so you'll actually be alive to four different horses in the last leg. Four different horses. I don't know, man. You're gonna have to decide. It's all like this race would scare the shit out of me. I mean, I love the one horse, and I obviously like the two, but it's not like the easiest call to be like, like this is a race where I honestly think every horse has a chance to win. And is this a 5 horse race or a 6 horse race? 6 horse race. And the three, I don't like the three, but if the pace sets up, I, I think every horse in this race could win the race. And three's kind of hard to do a saver with at 7-2 too. I don't know. I almost think you're best off. Uh, I almost think you're best off just seeing the next leg, because if you're forced to do a saver here, right, then you're going to get squirrely in the last race, especially if the one wins. Then you're going to want to protect yourself against everyone again, because those are going to be paying monsters. So those are probably all going to be paying $1,000 for a dollar if the one wins here, right? So, all right, I'm gonna go. Other than that, man, I don't know what else to tell you. All right, good luck. I hope you take it down. Yeah, insider info. And I still got to decide how bad I want to bet this race. I think I'm at least able to do a play bet. Dude, I almost want to do the doubles in the last race. One two to the 1-1-4-5-7, and I'll be praying that I'm right about the inside of the track. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that 1-2 to the 1-4-5-7. Play the one to win. One to win. I'm getting that in right now. Doubles. 1-2. Yeah, I'm doing those doubles. Dude, I almost want to backdoor the exacta with the one horse in case the one just runs second. I'm almost thinking about doing an all to the one. If I do that for $10, that's $50. Those exactas got to be paying, right? 2 ones paying 46, 3 ones paying 70, 5 ones paying 75. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do an all one in the exacta. I'm betting more than I want to bet here, by the way. And one went up to 19-1, so I think I'm happy with that. So that's just an all one. I wrote out the numbers, but it's an all one. Oh, Bentley's trying to boss Mom around, and Mom's yelling at him. She must have got some food. Hey, sir, the 4 and the 7 are scratched this race, not next race. Unless something just happened. Did I write something down wrong? Yeah. The 4 and the 7 is next race. This is a double. Oh, Parsons can't watch a race now. Let's see. Grandma needs a 1-2-5 at Woodbine for a double. Come on with this one. First or second? I'll be happy with the second. Let me be right about this one. Oh, not a good break at all. Cover your ass. Just win with this dude. Please just win. I oversold the one. He did miss the break. I don't know, but luckily the 2 won. Oh, shit. Marco Lou says never in doubt with his single. Oh my God, I was so excited about that one. Luckily that one is not going to make or break my day. Oh my God. Dean, you out handicapped me. Oh boy, dude, I'm wrong all the time. Yeah, Marco Lou, I remember you talking about Kahlua for a long time, like 5 races ago. I don't know if the one, I might have been seeing unicorns on that one. I knew I wanted to try to get alive to that one. I knew that was the ticket builder. He did have a little bit of trouble, but man, I would have liked for him to run better than dead last. I can tell you that. Parsons, I hope you didn't do a saver with that outcome. I hope you did the right, because now you basically you need some help in the last leg. Too bad the public bet that too in the first leg. He was a 5-1 morning line. Dean says his middle name is wrong. Yeah, it would have been nice to see that one horse run without the bad start, but I don't know. I would have liked to see him beat a horse. He came in, I think, dead last. He was up there a little bit, though. I don't know. It's so hard to say how many lengths trouble cost a horse. Like, if he would have ran third, I would have felt a lot better about him. I would have been like, oh, yeah, the trouble. But since, I don't know. Luckily, I thought this race was just the 1 and the 2. Hopefully, Parsons' tickets are bigger than expected. I'll watch the replay just to see how bad this start was. But the 2 horse, I mean, really, that was. I mean, I'm squirrely as fuck, and I barely doubted it. And I do think the inside of the track is the place to be. The 3 got second. The 9, who I thought was dangerous, and the 8, who took all that money. Oh, okay, so the 2 was not the favorite, so that does help a little bit. Charles saying that, has he done that more than once? Rush the gate. For the most part, he gets out. I was really high on this one horse. I really was high on this horse. I mean, usually when I'm up as much as I'm up today, I shut it down, and I still did a bigger bet than I wanted to do. I even took an all-1 is how much I like the 1 horse. So I mean, I went after one more race. So Steve B, he's not he did not get the pick 5 in. I asked him if he had a pick 5. Yeah, that 2-1 or that 2 in the second leg probably would have helped him out with that 5-1 morning line. But he didn't get it in. I don't know if he said he got shut out or he decided not to play it. It sounded like he got shut out. Yeah, I wish he was alive to a pick 5. I really do. Yeah, but when he did the pick 4, we all seen that 2 horse was bet down to 3-2. So he's not going to play like a 5-1 in the pick 4. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh no, it's not your bad. We're talking about so many picks and so many numbers. It's Trust me, I wish he got that ticket in. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive he's alive for the 1457. I think that's kind of what is that kind of what I got. Now Parsons did say he had a mispunch ticket. I don't know. Parsons like me. Parsons loves to do mispunch ticket. So he does have an extra horse, and I think that horse was the 6. in the last leg. Oh, you don't have the 4. So was that the miss punch, Parsons? Were you supposed to play to the 4 and you hit the 6? Oh, Stephen Marshall, you did my. Oh my God, you're putting too much faith. You actually played my pick 4 tickets. I hope it works out for you. I hope it works out for you. And let's see, are the will pays in? Oh my God, yes, I wish he was alive to the pick 5. That one extra race. Oh my God, these tickets are paying better than I expected. The one is paying $1,300 for 50 cents. The 4 is paying $1,200 for 50 cents. Or I'm sorry, 600 for. Let me just do them in the minimums. 600 for 50 cents. Wait a minute, am I at the right fucking track? How are these paying that much? The 5 is paying $2,800 for $1. The 7 is the small ticket. The 7 is paying just under $100 for $1. I didn't realize, oh my God, I'm going to be jealous if this comes in. I thought with the 2-2s winning that these would be chicken shit. Oh my God. Now if one of these hit, you guys are going to bug me to do fantasy pick 6 or pick 5 tickets all the time. And I honestly don't know if I could do that on a day that I'm struggling. You guys are going to be like, Paul, pick 5, pick 6, pick 4s. Let's go. Oh my God, I hope you guys take this down. Come on, I can't root. We can't root for the 4 because Parsons, I don't think is alive to the 4. But can we get a 1, 5, or 6 here? Well, let's go 1 or 5 because the people that followed this ticket. Oh, 5's on every fucking ticket. If someone did all the tickets, you would have the 5 and the 7. Okay, so the 7 was only $300. But if the 5 wins, you guys are looking at $1,400 3 times? I'm excited for you guys. I'm excited. If it sounds like a few of you guys played that ticket. I'm fucking excited for you guys. There better be, if this 5 wins, there's better be some fucking cigars, guys. What the fuck are my doubles alive to? Wait a minute, what are these doubles alive to? The double to the 1 is paying $80. The double to the 4 is paying $84. The double to the 5 is paying $149. And then I got one shit double for $12. Oh my God, I'm fucking, who's feeling this excitement, man? This got to be one of the most exciting shows I think I felt. And I'm not even alive. No, Boulder, I did not play the ticket. I just don't play pick fours. I got up pretty good today. There was a lull. There was the six race. The start of the pick six was a 2-year-old race, and Parsons said, "Let's just do a pick four." I put a ticket together, but I did not play it. I just don't break. I just don't break my mold. Man, I'm a robot when it comes to my bet. But I can't tell you how excited I am for you guys, if especially if this 5-horse wins. This would be a classic show right here. Good. I'd be excited if I just beat the 7 and get one of my doubles home. I'd be super excited just for that. It looks like, dude, I got to think every time I say your name. He says it's Kevin with a J. Jevin. 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 I'm going to get this right, Jevin. I'm going to get your name right, man. Okay, here's a person that it matters to. What's up? Yeah, they're sick. So, okay. Okay, so tell me what you're alive to. So you got it twice on the one. Oh, you got it for two. Wait a minute. Am I looking at different payouts than you are? It's paying $1,300 for $1. So you got that for $2, 2,600. Okay, who else you got? Six. Six times $3. That's the big one too. Okay, so you're live to the 6 for 50 cents. That was a mispunch ticket. Okay. Mm-hmm. 2.5. Okay. Okay, so you don't have an extra horse. So you mispunched the ticket on the 6, and then you said you mispunched and ended up with it 6 times instead of $1 on one of your tickets. Or you ended up with $1 ticket instead of a 50-cent ticket. So instead of being alive 5 times, and that's to the 5, that's the only one you got for 6 times with a $3 ticket. Come on with this 5. I want you guys to hit it so bad. I'm so fucking excited for you. I'm not going to be able to relax. Because are you up or down for today if you lose this? If it's a okay, so you're up a couple bucks. Oh, so if you lose this ticket, you won't be up. Okay, so you're only up because this bet is pending. Now, I don't know, since 6 was a mispunch ticket and 4 was the ticket you might, 4 is 15 to 1. So you're only scared of the 9, the 8, the 4, the 3, and the 2. Most of those horses you can protect with that. It's just depending on how much you want to go for it. Now, don't give away all your up money if the 7 wins, that's your lowest payout. You still need to take a profit if the 7 wins for the day. You got to base your saver bets on your. I always base it on my smallest return. All right, and you think you can? Yeah, I think you can. Just make sure it makes sense. Make sure if you put 100 and a half, you need to get 300 on every possibility. You know, you want to at least get your 150 back plus, 100 or more back on the win side. You don't just want to, you don't want to bet 150 just to win 150 and not win any profit, just a push bet. You don't want to risk money for a push bet. Oh, God, you're giving me air for one. 7 to 1 on the 2, 13 to 1 on the 3, 13. 14. I keep forgetting you don't have the 4. 3 to 1 on the 8, 4 to 1 on the 9. I think it's doable. We'll play the horses that you like the least where you break even and get your money back, and then put the ones that really scare you on the other end. All right. All right. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. Everybody, he's excited, man. I don't blame him. Stephen Marshall said save the day double, but it turned into a save the day on the pick 4 for some of you guys. Griggs, I think he's alive to the 134. Yeah, live inside. Dude, I'm so terrible, and I know there's no right or wrong answer about these saver bets. I for the most part believe if you can bet all the horses and guarantee yourself a profit, it's better to take some profit. And then the guys that hate saver bets, that say you're just chasing money, your opinion was your opinion. I get it both ways. And I've done saver bets where they actually saved me and made a profit. And then I made saver bets that I just, I never had to worry about my original bet. I basically, you throw away a few $100, it's all about where your state of mind is. To me, I just believe in, but protecting your mental state day in and day out when you play all the time. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. Grandma hit her double, 167. Nice job, Grandma, at Woodbine. Nice job. And I'm not doing anything this race. I'm going to let my doubles play out. I can't even explain the energy I got from some of you guys. I'm feeling like I'm alive on this, man. Stephen Marshall says that I kind of agree with like the stock market. The best stock market pros always hedge to protect profit. But I always base my saver, so you don't base your saver on your biggest returns. I always base my saver on the smallest returns. That way you don't get in trouble or more trouble than you should. Grandma loves those Canadians, eh? Dude, I wonder if I'll be able to go to. I used to go to Toronto a lot. I actually haven't been in a few years. It's probably be hell going across their border. It was hell when I used to go across the border to begin with. I got caught taking some weapons across. I always got to do the check-in, get my car checked. I always got to go to the immigration center. Let's see. Marco Lou says you only hedge when you are over leveraged. Talking stock market. You see, I'm not a stock market guy. You guys talk stock market, you're way above. I'm boring in that too. 401k or mutual funds. Let's see. Sir Williams is saying, watch out for the two in the exacta. Jockey has been in the top two almost all the races. So he wants the 5-2 exacta. We're okay with a 5-2 exacta. Oh my God, that would be classic. I'm not sure. I don't think Americans are allowed in Canada right now. I really don't. The last I heard that if you were a Canadian citizen, and I might be wrong on this because I don't have the best sources, I heard that when they leave the country and when they come back, that the government was forcing them to self-quarantine in a certain area and then sending them like a $2,000 bill was the last thing I heard. And someone on this show said I was right when I said that before. I think Joshua said that. He had a big hit the day before the Derby, and he's like, I'm going to the Derby. I think from the sounds of it, he checked for airfare and found out that it would have been hard for him to get back and said, screw it. Yeah, I think it was Joshua that's our one of our Canadian players. I think Steve V is a Canadian too. Holy shit! They're not even allowed to be in the same car with anyone from a different household? Woo! Oh, Marco Luz says he knows some people that can't go to the BC because they can't get back to the mainland. Dean is saying that you have to stay in a hotel for 3 days and they charge you $2,000. And then you still have to quarantine for the next 11 days. Come on, Steve B, you Canadians aren't sick of you guys aren't scared of diseases. You still got legal prostitution over there. You guys always had legal weed. Just self-medicate. CV saying you got to stay at 14 days in a hotel at your cost. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm not answering that one. Yeah, except if you're the prime minister, you can do whatever you want. Even Michigan's opening up completely this weekend. Our governor was supposedly one of the pain in the ass in the U.S. Grandma's not ready to stay at a hostel, huh? Come on, let's make this one of the best shows we've ever had. Get this 5 freaking home, please. The 7 does look tough, but if there's a time to stiff a favorite, can it be here? Oh, 12 was scratched. The 9 is one of the scarier horses that aren't on the ticket. 9 and 8, actually. Okay, Parsons went pretty aggressive on the hedges. Oh, why don't I like the 3? It's probably that I don't like. It's not that I don't exactly like the 3. The 3's been running over there at Tampa Bay, and we know how backing up that track is. Uh, I'm not sure if this track is necessarily backing up at Gulfstream. So to me, other than his race 4 races ago where he tried to go wire to wire, I think he's been getting a benefit of the track. Those races. I This is a race where I definitely wouldn't try to talk anyone off of that 3. This I thought was a tough race and needed to go wide on. In fact, if I had to play this race, let's just say this was the race and I was down for the day and I was trying to make it happen, this would probably be a pretty big head scratcher for me. This almost, usually I say we have a race where I think every horse can win and usually it's at the higher level. This is kind of like a lower level race where I'm kind of scared of everyone here. I mean, I thought I would be against the 3 kind of, but not at that price. I don't like the 2 at 6-1, even though I think the 2 can do something, but I don't like them at that price. Uh, the 4 I liked. The 5 there was enough to like there. I'm a little bit more against the 6. I know that Parsons got the 6 on a mispunch ticket. I probably would be a little against the 6. But this is a tough race right here. I'm glad I don't need this race. Frankie Tubbs has the 3 and the 6 on his double to close out. Just don't let anyone get wire to wire. Give us a fast pace. Is that the 8 and the 9 on the lead or the 7 and the 9? I got to walk on this one. Tell me that's a fast pace, though. Come on, fast. 23 flat. 23 flat is what they got. Come on. They can run this down, I think, today. Ah, shit. Shit. Well, someone liked that 2 horse. I think it was someone gave us a big warning about that 2 horse. Who was it? The only problem is we wanted a 5-2. Sir Williams was giving us a warning about that too. Good job. God, got the perfect trip. 4 would have been second. Take it easy, Stephen Marshall. Oh, my God. Oh, you had a $5 double and 40 to win on the 2? Okay. Yeah, Sir Williams, nice call on that 2 horse. Yeah, I thought the 2 was beatable, but he had 3 asterisks there. 3 out of 4 races, this horse has had excuse. Got the perfect pace with that 7 and the 9 just killing each other. Oh, too bad that 4 couldn't get up. Well, I'm going to hate to say it. I'm almost glad because you guys are going to bug me for pick 4s. Now you guys won't be tempted to tell me to play a pick 4 again. I honestly don't feel that way. I would have loved to see that 4 got up. Sir William, you hit him with the exacta. Nice job. You warned us, man. You said the jockey was extremely hot. Good job. Is that Christian Torres again? Was that Christian Torres again? Yes, it was. Oh boy. All right, guys, that's it for me. Person said he'll do it again. Well, it was fun. It would have been the only problem. Parsons would have been kicking himself if the 4 would have won for the missed punch ticket. Parsons would have been pissed at that. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. It was a pretty good show. We had some winners and some close races today, but overall, I think it was a pretty good day today. Definitely a fun show. I mean, just the excitement of that. Some of those payouts in that last pick 4 was worth the price for admission. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing on the weekend. If you guys are interested in the marks this weekend, let me know. I'll be having Gulfstream for Saturday and Sunday. Good luck over the week. I'll probably be doing a Thursday show. It might be a late show again like I did yesterday. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Stay safe out there. Grandma wants to post her double ticket. Nice job. I think the 4 got second. I think it came in 2-4. They didn't put that up yet. I thought it came in 2-4, and I thought it was pretty easy. Yeah, Marco Lou thinks it came in 2-4 too. I don't know. And I don't know who was dueling with the 4. All right, guys, take it easy. I'm out of here. Stay safe out there. Great. Thank you, Mo Knows TV. I'm glad you caught one too, man. Hopefully you'll join us some more.